Hello. Welcoming P-Pack. Denise. Cuckoo. The potential of, that's called Tantra. But imagine when you keep it in, opens the rest of your chakras. Many people ask about that. You have to learn to respect it or else you abuse it. Many people don't know how to respect it because they like to abuse it. They think they respect it by abusing it. Well, that's called lust. It's like calling lust Tantra. That's okay. Human beings love that. Welcoming Shadow. Oh, is that Shawboy? Let me see here. Spiritual talk and sound journey. Forever young, I wanna be forever young. Lots of healing. 4-hour sound bath last night was not easy. I was like quite tired. But if I can just do 4 hours for 2 months, then I could go to 5 hours. Because your body adapts. How do you get your shirt so, Clorox. Soak it in Clorox with hot water. You already know that. Well, actually, you don't know if you don't do your laundry. Literally, hot water and Clorox. It's like the magic of cleaning. Like, ooh, when you smell chlorine from the washing machine, and you know your clothes getting white, you're like, I smell cleanliness. Good morning. Ooh. Wow, powerful healing last night. We broke our record last night. 1,184 people last night, like max view. Wow, but also very tiring because you have to hold that space. Yeah, we have to hold the space. Many people are not used to it, So I had to teach some people, look, if you want me to be a robot, just go watch a YouTube video. Right, some people, they want to come to your stream and chill, but they don't want to respect what you're doing because they want you to be a YouTube video. And that's why so many sound healers, that's why there's so many people who just play videos, because many people don't even care. So they get a lot of following from playing a video, but they don't want to be live. Because why? To build community takes years. Right, to build community genuinely, you have to learn to connect, engage, not just make noise. Thank you, Ellie. Thank you. Thank you to all the support. It's just and it's all the support over the years. It's not just, it's beyond TikTok at this point, man. There's been people who've been supportive of me. Well, some people fall off. They support you, they fall off, and they get back because they see, holy crap, he didn't stop going. Like there's been people who's been with me when I was in my baby development, just like didn't even know that I could do it. Right, and so Some people get really impressed and they get back on, but then sometimes they don't check their spiritual ego. That's a really hard one, because when you become spiritual, you identify as peaceful and loving, but you can have an ego over being peaceful and loving too. It's more about I'm peaceful and loving. I meditate. I know meditation techniques, but something's still blocking the heart and throat chakra. And if the heart chakra is blocked, everything above that is blocked. Why is the heart chakra blocked? Inside, I'm not enough, but it's really quiet. I'm not enough. But they don't. It's not something that's said out of their mind. It's like a backstory. It's like an echo in the back that's always there, but we don't stay still enough to see through it. Because we can become attached to the meditation technique, right? We can become so that we don't even see because we're attached to the practice. Hey, welcoming. Am I becoming more spiritual? I am noticing how negative my friends can be. A little draining. I am noticing how negative my friends can be. Welcome to the spiritual life. People can be negative. But is it up, is it up to you to help them be positive? That's your choice. Now, when you start getting involved with trying to help people be positive, let me know how that goes. Let me know how that goes. I had to let go of all my old friends who just want to hang out at the damn bar. Good morning, Sister Grace, Jonathan Art, we got Buddy in. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes they want to hang out with you, but only at the bar. Sometimes they want to hang out with you, but they gotta have the grass rolling the grass. I'm just trying to play music. That's why I love music, because we got something to do that's grounded. Yeah. Have you ever done a 10-day? I was going to go, but the universe told me I don't need it. No, I thought I was gonna go many times, but everything kept telling me that's a vacation. I'm trying to go. I'm yeah, let's go sit and do nothing for 10 days. Alright. To me, that's a vacation. I'm okay, because I was already sitting so much meditation in my life. But the downside of 10-day meditation nobody talks about. We talk about the upside, but we don't talk about how it builds spiritual ego also in the mainstream consciousness. Because I have friends who's gone 10, 20, 30, 40 days. It makes you have a lot of yin energy. If you're somebody with a lot of yin energy and you go and meditate more, No, if you have a lot of yin energy, you need to take action on your inspired thoughts. Right? A lot of people want to meditate more, but they don't want to do the work after. Okay, now that you're peaceful, the master taught us meditation is a tool so that you can have clarity and use your life to help people. Many people just keep meditating more. That's what I used to do. More meditation. But then we don't want to go lead and teach people. We become attached to more meditation and more meditation and more meditation. Welcoming Sassy Mom. Thank you for the blessing. Thank you, Lahora. Once you start noticing how your mind thinks, you'll start seeing how other people's mind thinks too. Ooh. Dropping the wisdom. Oh. Dang, you're gonna take over soon, Jonathan. Wow. Jonathan and Art gonna take over soon. Once you start noticing how your mind thinks, you'll start seeing how other people's mind think. That's powerful. Welcoming CMH Capital, Crooked Main. But many people don't want. Oh, thank you, sister. Thank you, sister. Appreciate it. Muchos gracias. Thank you for all the support. I'm just glad, people. I never expected TikTok to be this, like this, because it wasn't. You just gotta make it that way. So grateful. Oh. I don't think y'all saw it. The rock star head was over here. Okay, shout out to Ellie. Is the master here? You know what I'm saying? Are you checking up on me? Good day. Let's see here. I found that meditation has helped me to understand my thoughts, where they come from. And no one else can do it for you. สวัสดีครับ คุณวรารัตน์ Well, the thing is, before going to the 10-day retreat, I was already meditating heavily. Let me just be honest, for 8 months. I went to work. I didn't socialize, just work. Came home and meditate. Like, obsessively. I wouldn't say obsessively, but devotedly. And then while home, I studied spirituality for 8 months when I first had my awakening. And so I went to work at I woke up, meditated 30 minutes, went to work at the Cheesecake Factory, came home, and meditated intensely, studied spirituality, and just immersed myself into the practice of meditation, mindfulness, and exploring different types of, like I would explore different types of meditation, one style per month. So for 1 month, every day I would study the Kundalini chanting, the Yam And then I would YouTube some new technique and try that. And then eventually I would just make up my own meditation technique, because it's all about being in the moment. So you just make up, you can literally, you can turn sticking your arm out like this into a meditation. But of course I didn't do that. I did more singing. I did a lot more mantra style, which led me to being more sound healing and using Tibetan bowl. Crying a lot today. The full moon is still in effect, okay? The full moon thingy. Make you emotional. Yeah. So keep it grounded. Last night's stream made me cry. Aww. A lot of healing. During the full moon, when you're surrounded by uplifting, positive people, you stay more grounded and you heal. But if you become ungrounded, you get swept away by your own emotion. And that's why many people this week will show up at the bar and drink a lot, because they cannot wait till Friday soon. That's so sad to say. That's the flow of humanity. When the full moon comes, the werewolf come out. Right? But the werewolf is the energy of like ungroundedness. And so this is why there's more, when full moon, what happened, you heard about more crime happen during the full moon, because it messed with your emotion. Because why? The universe don't want us to sit in comfort all the time. When we're attached to comfort, we don't grow. But when our emotion is stirred up, there's more lessons in life to learn. Because why? Sometimes you F up because you yell at somebody. Sometimes you F up because you overspending. Why? You didn't need to order an appetizer, an entree, and a dessert, and 2 bottles of wine. But instead you did it because ungrounded emotion make you do all that. Yeah. But now we have this. We have community, meditation, mindfulness. But of course, I definitely believe in the Vipassana meditation 10 days. But a lot of it without, because what happened to the mentorship after the 10 days? That is where I see a lot of issue. We can do 10 days intensely and then get thrown back in society. And so a lot of times our spiritual ego becomes developed with nobody to support you, because it's not created, that system. And so there's a lot of spiritual ego everywhere because of the lack of genuine community that doesn't need money from you. And many people respect the temple, but they might not be part of it because they don't always resonate with, the religion, or they don't resonate with that community. So it's spirituality is on a rise, but the thing that's blocking it, that damn money. With a 10-day Vipassana meditation, it's donation based also, which is impressive. Like, hell yeah, At the end, you could donate. But from what I see, it's not just one person, But that's okay. All of it's difficult. all of it is difficult. Not everything free is good though. I know what you mean. Not everything free is excellent, but if it's free and excellent, people become very inspired. Because why the heck is this free? It makes the mind, like it humbles the mind. Good morning, Nitro. Oh, I'm drinking some coffee. In the morning I drink coffee. Why no pinky up though? Here you go. Yeah, I don't usually drink my coffee with pinky up because the coffee is like, not bougie coffee. You know what I mean? I'm like, it's strong. It's not delicate. I drink coffee like a man. And the issue, it's a heavy cup. Hey, welcoming Win. ASMR, we got new Nikki. Yeah, that's a cappuccino cup. I had to go out and buy that because our house we don't drink that kind of stuff. How did you know you were awakening? First I googled it in YouTube, signs of awakening. But in my personal experience, you know you're awakening when you freaking question everything. We mix it with dirt. Yeah, I question my reality heavily. What is my purpose? Who am I? Where did I come from? What is life? What is love? Why am I alive? When you start contemplating like that, many people in the mainstream call that midlife crisis, but it's an awakening wanting to begin. But the moment you call it a midlife crisis, you go back to sleep because you're like, oh, it just happens to everybody. So through that midlife crisis, you can either awaken or just get a damn job and be like everyone else. Clearly, I did not. I tried to be like, I couldn't because I failed at that from the beginning. So there was only one other place to go, which is suffer more. and then the rest happened. Thought I was adopted. Like for real? Thank you, Bluebird. Welcome. Mama Angel Cindy. Coralie is here. สวัสดีครับพี่จ๊อบ FC Isn't that like a soccer team? What's up, bro? Good morning, Sarah. Live กี่โมงคะเวลาI guess I'll just say I'll just call myself ครูธเนศครับ we practice I live 9 โมงเช้าแต่อยู่ที่เท็กซัสครับไลฟ์สตรีม5 ชั่วโมงแล้วก็ตอนกลางคืนเนี่ยนี่เขาเรียกว่า Central Time Central Time 9 โมงเช้า9 10 11 12 1 2 9 โมงถึง 2 โมงครับ and then ตอนกลางคืนกลับมาประมาณ 2 ทุ่ม 8 p.m. Central Time ถึง 1 a.m. and then we do a whole sound bath. Yeah, we do meditation practice with flutes. Ellie live stream too. I gotta follow now. Oh, actually, I did. Okay, well, if I ever see y'all live, I'll go check out your live stream, you know. What type of flute is this? Okay. This is actually a low A Egyptian flute. That just came in yesterday. Yeah. We're still finding the name for these. This one has a more river, but I think I need a more archetype for that. This one I'm feeling the priest energy or the pharaoh, the alchemist. No, all of them are not plugged. Only the top is plugged. See? Because you want to stop the air. That one, because when I play, I connect, I create a more cinematic experience with the flute, which is like a spiritual thing for me where I'm playing and I can feel the energy of this archetype, whatever this sounds like. And then there's more aliveness to the flute. Takes time to figure out. But I do a lot better with characters rather than like, instead of calling this like the desert or something, it needs to be like archangel or something because it's easier to embody an archetype than like a whole desert, you know what I mean? For at least. I was trying to call this one the River Nile, but it's like how it's harder to connect. Like, let me pretend to be a river. It's kind of hard. You know what I mean? Let me be a river. And so animals are something that's a bit more easier to, right, to embody too, because it's a sentient being. Like, my mind really wants to call it a certain thing, but I don't really. It's this thing. Because your mind can try to make up names, but your heart already knows. Like, I'm seeing like a white owl kind of thing, you know? I'm seeing it like something. Yeah, the reason I'm not naming it snake or cobra, because the first thing many people, when they think snake, right? Of course, many people understand that snake's very spiritual. But when you say snake in a room, 1,000 people here, it could be like, oh, hell no. You know, we're during it. This is a king cobra coming out. You know what I mean? So it has to be something more gentle. Yeah. If anything, you could say the word serpent would be more appropriate. But I think I'm trying to keep it something even more. Do you use a tongue drum? Not really. White owls are a symbol of wisdom. Yeah, so we got one owl here, but one's in a forest owl. And then there's the white owl. So, you know, I'm trying to keep it in the Egyptian, like in a desert, because it's Egyptian. You're letting human fear judge. The truth is, you have to understand how people perceive, because if you're a healer and you're doing something that people perceive as fear, they're gonna feel it. Right? If I call this a snake while they're meditating, right? And so now people can judge what I'm doing, but it's working. I'm aware of like when you're a content creator as that spiritual, it's hard to grow because we're trying to do what we want, but we're also not reaching halfway to understand how people perceive the things that we want to do. And yeah, that's why many spiritual people may not grow, because we have to find the middle ground between connecting to people and being authentic. And you have to understand how the ego perceives. So if you don't understand that, then they'll feel something off. It's like sometimes we like really strong binaural beat, but people can't handle it. So you have to learn to tone it down. Right? Same thing with using the names like snake. If people perceive snake and there's a negative thing to it, why would we use it? Right? Because personally, when we see a snake, it's not like, yeah, right? It's, unless you have a spiritual awareness or grounded. Because I'm working, like if I'm just with spiritual people, even with spiritual people, they're like, ew, snake. Right? Like, let's be real. It's their ego. Right? And so imagine 500, 600 people, and then you go, this is the energy of a snake coming out. I'm sharing this with you so I can, now you don't have to follow. I'm just sharing with you what I'm doing so that you can grow in your community. Right? At the end of the day, you want to be effective. If what you're doing like scares people, you have to be aware. Like, I love throat chanting, right? But why don't I throat chanting? I only do it whenever it's, whenever it's appropriate. Right? If I start doing throat chanting in a room, when there's 500 people here, 200 people leave pretty much instantly. Welcome in. Well, now my ego goes, no, well, I'm just here to work for God, right? So whenever there's the real ones, the people who are more, whenever there's people who are committed, then I'll bring out more mantras and more throat chanting, because devoted people are more open-minded. And when you're on TikTok, okay, right? When you're on TikTok, people are just passing by. They want good vibes. They're not ready for the. Because that medicine is too strong. That's the truth. It's a fire style medicine, right? Medicine like the snake energy. That's a more fire style medicine, right? So when people are looking for spirituality, they're looking for groundedness first before they rise like a phoenix, right? The one that rise like the phoenix, that's different. That's why I don't, again, try live streaming. For real. Try getting on here and holding space online and growing. It's very difficult. And so I pay attention when I'm doing throat chanting. You have to see how it affects human beings. Right. And so it's hard to help people if you scare them. I mean, but of course, if we have spiritual ego, we won't see it. Which is why I didn't grow for a long time, because I was busy doing what I wanted, but I was not learning to connect with the mainstream. Like many healers, we want to do things that many people are healers, but they don't learn to connect with the mainstream. They want to just stay in the spiritual realm box and don't grow. And that's why people had to charge $22.22. That's why we had to sell tickets to a ceremony. That's why we had to give them plant medicine for them to even show up. Right? Because to learn to be mainstream and spiritual is really difficult, because the spiritual ego goes, no, it's good medicine. You have to learn to work with people. What you say mainstream is mostly fake because they will do anything for money. So what, we just abandon them? That's the issue. Many healers do just abandon them. But when people need help and you're not willing to do the work, humanity, many people get abandoned because, right, many people told me, don't come to TikTok. It's noisy on there. They told me, like, don't come here. All the on Insight Timer, they tell me, don't come to TikTok. It's noisy, ungrounded. And I go, if we don't go, if you think you can help people but you don't try to help, what are you doing? Right? Many people come to the stream, they tell me how to run the stream all the time. They want it. Right? Yesterday somebody told me to shut up. Shut up and just play the music. I'm like, hey, let's be respectful. You know. But to me, I'm not offended, right? Don't lower it. I'm not lowering myself. It's called compassion, brother. If the medicine scares people, you only give it to the ones who are here, who can deal with it. If they cannot, right? It's like trying to get kids to sit still for longer than 5 minutes, but they don't want to, and you go, no, you sit there and meditate. It's good for you. Force is not love. Right? I can keep doing it. And the thing, here's the truth, brother. That's what I used to do. What you're telling me to do, the throat chanting and all that, be myself completely, that's what I used to do. And when it doesn't grow, you learn in your own, that's why I learned. I did, right? Back then, I cursed. I was in training mode. I trained everybody was here. But it doesn't grow. Why? Because most people are not trying to be a light worker or bodhisattva. They just want a happy life. Right? When you start hearing the deeper medicine and magic, that's for the real ones. Right? Most people, they just want to be happy. And that's what I mainly focus on. So right now, in the morning time, right, I focus more on the intense talking because the people who are devoted, I tell them, hey, look, we do a lot more talking in the morning time if you're trying to engage. So we'll do more of that here. So I learn a lot from learning how to connect to people. Because if you don't connect to people, what are you doing? Oh, what you want. Sometimes we want to throat chant. But what people need? Binaural beats. Flutes, gentle talk. Can you do the throat chant again? I'm learning. Well, if you start oming, you can make anything mainstream. But can you make it mainstream and authentic? That's the issue. You can go mainstream but not be authentic. Because there's a lot of that. When you go mainstream, the number one thing that comes to corrupt you, the money. So that's why I'm so grateful that the foundation I come from, it leads with community, it leads with love. The rest happens. Welcoming dreams. Yeah. I used to focus on being more spiritual, but I realized, I learned from my own teacher. I learned from my own master. Right. How to connect with people. Help people. Again, before I came to TikTok, I have been live streaming for 4 years already. So this is not really my first rodeo in helping people. Right. So through years of experience, it's what makes me refine the process over time. Right. And I can do this full time because why? I learned to make it work for me. That's why I don't have to do $22.22 private readings and ceremonies and charge people a ticket price to go to any ceremony. Right? Because I learned to help people where they're at instead of creating something where it's more spiritual business, but then we call it community. Right? That's why I don't have to open a shop. Like, this is it. Like, what you're looking at, this is it. Is it easy? Hell no. It took years to figure out how to just do something from your heart and it grows. So you can do something from your heart and it doesn't grow. Right? It may grow, but not grow where it pays the bills too. Right? That's really difficult. It may grow in ways, but the money doesn't grow. That's why many spiritual people have to do the business route. I'm so glad I don't have to do the business route where I sell a product. Right? But because I have a mentor who taught me, do what you love and the money will follow. Many people do spiritual thing, their money gets low, they have to charge money. This is a conversation many people don't have. Because they're focusing more on the money. They lead with money first and community is third. Right. Thank you, Coralie. Thank you for your blessings. You got. Thank you, Mihai, and you got Evie, Preet. Because the truth is that there's so many amazing spiritual people on here. I'm trying to share with you how to grow, how to connect with people, how to go mainstream. There's so many healers. Isn't it wise to love your life? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. What we're talking about, this is more like, okay, for all the spiritual devotees, right? Imagine you could do what you love and the universe takes care of you without you needing to turn it into a business. But you need to have a lot of faith. And even if you have a business, you could still lead it with your heart, do the right thing, and it will grow. For example, there's a guy on YouTube who's a Pokemon card trader, named Coop's Collection. This guy gives kids free Pokemon cards. Whatever kids come to him, right? And so instead of becoming a Pokemon card seller or trader that's like non-traditional or, that's like sleazy and just business, he leads with compassion, right? He gives kids free cards. If they're new to Pokemon, he gives them a free Pokemon card booster deck, right? Booster pack or whatever. Because of compassion. Now, as a result, because he leads with compassion, people love it so much, they're just donating to him because this guy buys cards to give away. So instead of buy card to make more money, he's thinking about, I'm gonna buy this card because this card's very popular to the children. Okay? And he knows his kids like a certain card, so he'll buy cards to give away. So instead of turning Pokemon into leading with business, he lead with love and compassion. Right. So that's what we're doing here. Lead with love and compassion. Right. Welcoming pair, we got Alex. Trust me, as I'm on the spiritual journey, I've crossed paths with so many people. Some are extremely rich with money, super into conspiracy, but really unhappy, right? Like the most conspiratorial, like just knows everything, like you're so smart about knowing the secret government and all these things, but miserable. Right? Some people are more into spiritual philosophy, obsessed with frequency and all these things, but not even happy. And some people are very spiritual, but they're spiritual because it's good business. So over the years, right, over about the 10, 11 years of like being around spiritual community, I learned so much from people. Some people are more about creating spiritual events to sell tickets. Some people focus more on the healing work and doing their best to come from the heart space, and they have faith, right? Some people, they just want to be comfortable, which is why they focus more on the money. Some say they're spiritual but not in their personal life. Why? Well, it depends on how you define spiritual. What is spiritual to them? To me, being spiritual is about genuine love, self first, and then others. Genuine love, that's spiritual. Authentic love, spiritual. The end. But of course, if you're new to the spiritual community, spiritual is about wearing crystals, chakras, and right, doing things that, more outside, which is in the beginning you become more about the outside and not on the inside. Become more about the philosophy than the practice. Right? That's how you know when you're just beginning your spiritual journey. Like when you first study anything, you're more into the philosophy instead of the practice. Right? People who get into Buddhism love the philosophy, but the mindfulness can be very difficult. Meditation, great, right? You sit, but after they leave the cushion, and then learning now that you're peaceful, do something to help the world. Meditate more. No. Help the world. You're good. Like when you can be devoted to meditation, you're already good because you're peaceful, because meditation helps you to be peaceful. But if you meditate and you're not peaceful, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing. If you meditate and you're not peaceful, can you give me advice on how to react on people gossip and judgment? Know who you are. Right. Like me, I know who I am, so that's why now I explain myself in the community because there's a community that the universe have me lead, right? When somebody judge me, it's not who I am. It's not my problem. I only explain myself because I'm trying to share with you the insight of what I'm understanding, but not everybody see me as a teacher, and I understand that. So that's why some people aren't going to be here when I'm talking. That's fine. I'm not here to help everybody. I'm here to help the people who are open, right? But because I'm clear about who I am and my practice, because result-driven spirituality, through what I'm doing, there's been profound results. Right? So when there's profound result, you're like, I guess this does really work. Right? So of course I'm learning from y'all all the time. When you come in, everybody who comes here is a teacher for sure. But of course there's something that's more like I'm very reluctant to listen to somebody's deep wisdom if I don't know who they are. If they're not devoted, like we don't know what, I want to ask them questions. I get why people ask questions, and in the beginning people become very curious. They want to ask all the questions. I agree with that, because you don't know are they actually happy or are they here for money? Right. And so when you see somebody all in and devoted and they're actually happy, right? You can tell their energy. Right? When somebody has genuine happiness, it's easy to be around them. Right? This stream is peaceful because I make sure it's peaceful. I make sure there's respect. And so it's easier to come here and just feel connection, because it's a big priority to me that it's respectful environment online, because sometimes online difficult, you know. Yeah. Well, you don't have to. Yeah, I'm not sure about the details of the payment activity or subscribing thing. So. What is not? So when you're meditating and you're still not peaceful, because sometimes you meditate, but the whole time you think you're meditating, but you're just thinking the whole time, because you have no form, no discipline in. You just sit there and just think on and on and on about the past, but you don't know how to let go. That's why when I hear people meditation doesn't work, who taught you? Because everyone that I've shared meditation with, I mean, it's worked so far. Right? If it's not working for you, ask some questions. That's why we have the morning time to ask questions, because while we're in deep meditation sound bath, they want to ask questions. So this is the time where I become available a little bit more to go deeper inside. Some people dwell in fear all day because fear brings them a sense of doing something, and to them, feeling fear feels safe. Not knowing fear is a prison. Yeah. But prison will not lead to growth, and not growing leads to dependence on the prison leader. Yeah, no, he says some people. For me, I just choose to practice love. We have to learn to let go. That's why meditation, when you learn it properly, because in the beginning you don't want to learn it properly. You just want to sit there and do your own thing because you're learning to connect in the way that makes you happy, right? Like when I first started meditating, I laid down, like for 3 months, I laid down and breathed. And oftentimes I fell asleep. Oh, that's why they don't lay down and meditate, because that turns into a nap. Right? In the beginning, you don't want to hear that. Why? Because you're laying down and meditating and you took a nap. You know what I mean? So you don't want to hear that because it's like, ooh, that's what I'm doing. It's fine. It's fine. It's just in the beginning, it's do what makes you happy. That's why I'm more lenient towards everything and just if you're happy, that's enough. Right? The more technical part, you'll figure out. Because eventually, like y'all will ask deeper questions as you're more devoted to being here. Or you'll figure out yourself through connecting with many spiritual people. But be very selective of who you engage with. Because some people are teaching you about happiness when they're not happy. For real. Some people are just there to sell you a package. Some people are just there for your money. We're selecting to engage. Yeah. Thank you for engaging with me. Welcoming Sister Chelly. Welcoming Starfish. So in the beginning, I was hanging out with a lot of spiritual people who drained me. Because what? Why? They don't realize they don't love themselves. They're busy helping everyone else and forget and abandon themselves. Let me help you. Let me help you so much. Let me help you. And then they're helping people from an empty cup. But when you got good energy, they're always trying to hang out with you. And then you're like, wait a minute. How come every time we meditate, you falling asleep, snoring? Every time, right? Shaman, aho. Every time we meditate, you snoring. Laying down, meditating, snoring. But to me, I'm like, I was in the beginning. Right? I'm just like learning. Like I'm just learning to be more devoted. I'm like, we have sometimes group of people meditate. Right? Every time we meditate, he falling asleep. I'm like, huh. Now, if it's once or twice, 3 times, it's fine. But every time? And so I had to cut some people out of my life I'm not. That's hubby, right? And that's okay. It's just if you're around people who aren't, because it's kind of, imagine you're doing a guided meditation, 3 people, you're sitting there and you're like, in gratitude of today, thank you for the birds, the sunshine, and it's their turn, right? And you have to like, hey, your turn. Maybe out of 5 times, maybe just 2 times they're awake. The 3 times, we're so used, and so I had to. And are they trying to improve? Do they realize, Now this talk, this is more about the people who are focused on you want to be a light worker and a healer, right? This is not right. Like if you meditate and you go to sleep and snore, perfectly fine. But if you're trying to lead and help people and you're drained, you need to get back to yourself first. Right? Before you can help others, you gotta make sure you're good, you're rested. Right? Are you religious? I'm spiritual. But I respect religious people. I grew up on the Buddhist religion, but I practice the teachings more than the religiosity. That's the truth. I just learn enough to make me deeply happy in my life, and then I share others. But again, I'm just doing the best that I can, and when you find deep joy, you're trying to help others. What to focus on when meditating? It depends on where you're at on your journey. Are you deeply stressed? So if you're deeply stressed, you need to learn to just be with your breath in the present moment. That's the foundation. Focusing on the moment. But as you become more mature, you want to learn to contemplate. But if you're too stressful, you don't want to contemplate because it's gonna call overthinking sitting there instead of contemplation. You know what I mean? So to learn to contemplate, you have to learn how to put it down too. Like for example, you and your mother don't know how to talk peacefully. You want to contemplate on it. Why? She's been hurt. She's real toxic. Oh, no, she's not real toxic. She just had a difficult life. But she also hurt me. Right? And so when you get inflamed and triggered, you have to know how to put it down. And she taught me how to be irritated too. You see, that's how it be. But you have to learn to center yourself, to see through to see through the ego. The ego gets triggered, the ego gets up and down. But the discipline helps you to see through it, slices the manjushri, the bodhisattva of compassion. Right. So through time, you see, oh, my mind's up and down. But through discipline, I'm just doing what she taught me. How to differentiate thinking and contemplating. Thinking is using the brain. Contemplating, you start with being in the present moment, here. And then you choose to choose to observe. Right? This thing is not involved. Your breath is not involved. Being present in love. Now you're ready to see, why are you still thinking about your ex-boyfriend from 3 years ago? Because you need to focus more on your damn self. You need to invest more on you instead of looking for other people. But in the beginning, we've been taught to look for a partner, right? We want love, so we go find romantic love. It's important to learn to unlearn. I wouldn't, the reason I don't like the word unlearn is that it's not really the word unlearning, it's the wisdom. It's learning to see it with compassion. Before we see it with our ego, one view. But when we learn to reprogram our mind, we're not reprogramming it. We're just learning to see that love is involved in everything. In the beginning, you hate something, but with love, it teaches you to turn that hate into wisdom, which is amazing, which is beautiful. That's why I love the spiritual stuff, because you can turn your trauma into a miracle. And that miracle is you. That miracle is now. That miracle is that we can heal the impossible. That's why I don't use the word unlearn yet. But I understand why people use. Welcoming brother Charles Allen. Miss Heather D is here too. Yeah. I see that many people use the word unlearn. You can also use the word reprogram your consciousness. But there's nothing to reprogram. It's just you accept a one-way street and you turn it into a multi-street. Right? Like the street in France where like all the street leads to a vortex. You know what I'm saying? Like all the street leads to that giant circle, and that circle is a mandala, and that mandala is your centered pointed focus where you see all the rivers leading to one ocean, and that one ocean is now. April asks a question. How do you put yourself before another if we're scared to lose them? The fear is coming up today, huh? Should I just tell her, just love your damn self and move on? No. When you put others before yourself, you're trying to help them with an empty cup. You got nothing to offer them already. You're offering them an illusion. You got no love to give because you don't even love yourself first. Yeah, it's definitely a process and it requires development. And to be deeply happy, to be deeply happy with your imperfection, it's a beautiful art form. Because even though your mind judges you, the mind sometimes talk bad about you, you go, that's okay, I did the best that I can, and I'm learning to be better every day. Now, when you're scared of losing somebody, are you talking about your boyfriend, or is this an ex, or what's going on? Is this an ex-boyfriend? April? Dang, using names now. Situationship that's going nowhere. Why the hell are you still in it? You know it's going nowhere and you still trying to make it go somewhere. Situationship. When I hear that word situationship, I'm like, I don't feel it's healthy. I like them a lot. Get back to yourself, Sister April. I know it's crazy. I like them a lot. Imagine the way you like them a lot. You start with liking yourself a lot first. When you don't like yourself a lot, you're going to spend time holding on to liking somebody a lot, even though it's a weird situationship. That sounds like a Jerry. That's what I'm hearing. Like, I hear the Maury show in the background. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I hear Jerry Springer coming back to life when I hear situationship. You already know it's not harmonious. You deserve better. Let's just be real, okay? Let's on a human level, there's billions of people on the planet. You stuck on one, right? There's billions of fish in the sea. You stuck on a dead fish on the side of the river that the bear just ate and left over. And you go, I will take that one because it still has the head on, but the rest of it, just bone already. And you go, I will take that one. You're like, are you sure you would like that situationship fish? It just got the head on, but the rest is gone. The bear already eat it. And then she goes, I know it's not good for me, but yes. Amazing grace, how sweet the fish that laid in the river. There's a lot more self-love that's needed. You're correct. You are correct. And that's why we're here. That's why our motto, love your damn self. Hey, welcome. Okay, so Grandma Shelley says, take it from an old grandma. One day he will be a distant memory, and you'll laugh at yourself because you've grown so much and learned. Thank you, Sister Shelley, on YouTube. Welcoming Louis. Wait, hold on. Is that Louis from the temple? Okay, maybe not. There's a lot of Louis anyway. Lots of questions today. We are going to be playing music in about 30 minutes, okay? Okay, so. Can you talk about dreams, what they mean? Okay. I know we got a lot of questions, so let me just do one at a time, okay? Dreams help the mind become sane. When you're having a really stressful day, you're using your mind a lot, and your mind needs to ground and organize itself. So in your brain, using dreams is an abstract way to organize everything. But when it's trying to organize a disharmonious life, you may get night terrors and nightmares because it's a reflection of your life. Your brain's organizing negative energy. So at night, when you're unhappy, right, when you have not good dreams, that means you need to figure out how to be more calm throughout your day. Right now, if you don't, every night you dream but you don't remember, here's the thing. You don't need to. Let the mind do its thing. Sometimes we become more interested in the dream world because our waking world is so boring and suffering and needs more healing. So we don't want to do that waking work. We want to do dream work because we don't want to face our reality. So we become more like, because dream world is highly abstract and it's a reflection of yourself. Everything in your dream, it's an archetype of what's within you. So if you see if I show up in your dream, it's not me, right? But it's what does that represent? You start to feel good with yourself. It shows up as something good in your dream, right? Now, when you're unhappy, unhappiness will show up in your dream as your boss yelling at you. But your boss is called your life that's unfulfilled, popping up as your boss. Or you have deadlines, you're like waking up deadlines, right? That's why, if you don't remember your dreams, there's nothing wrong with that, right? But sometimes many people focus more on their dream work because they don't want to heal that they don't talk to their mama. They're not working on healing their trauma. So sometimes we're more invested into our dream life because imagine how hard it is to deal with the dream state when you can't even deal with when you're awake, you know? So that's why we want to do more dream stuff, dream journal, and do all this. Why? Because I used to do the same thing. Sleep paralysis. In Thai culture, they think sleep paralysis, they think a ghost is sitting on their chest. They call it but it's not. Okay? Every time you go to sleep, remember what we have been learning, brothers and sisters? Your whole body goes into this state called deep sleep, theta or whatever, right? 3.9 hertz deep sleep. People in deep sleep are less apt to wake up in response of external stimuli. So your body is in this deep sleep state. Well, what is sleep paralysis? You wake up during that deep sleep state. Why? You eat sugar or caffeine late at night and you go to sleep. Your brain's still really active, but your body's too tired to wake up. Your body is so tired it doesn't want to wake up, but your brain's active because you just drank a Red Bull before bed. Or you drank you drank soda before bed and you went to sleep. So your brain's still really active, but your body doesn't want to wake up because it's so damn tired because you're living an unhealthy effing life. And you have deadlines. All right, you got deadline, got stuff to do. You have a project to do. You sleep really bad, and to get through the project, you gotta gulp down a giant coffee, and then your body goes, it's jittery. Okay, I'm tired, and then out of nowhere, your eyes open. Your body's still in sleep paralysis. In this state of sleep paralysis, which is every night, by the way, your brain could freak the hell out. Be like, oh gosh, I knew it. Brujeria, black magic. No. You drink sugar or caffeine late at night, makes your brain really active. Your body's asleep, but your mind's awake. And then people think ghosts sitting on their chest. But again, if you believe a ghost sitting on your chest, that's your thing. You know what I mean? That's your thing. Like, if you want to believe in that, go ahead. Now, I'm not a professional doctor, so if you need professional consultants, go talk to one. I'm just here. I just speak from what I have experienced, because I have woken up during a sleep paralysis many, many times. Many, many times. And how do you break it? With all your focus on one finger. The moment you can get one finger to move, and then you move the second finger, when you can move your hand, you break the sleep paralysis because your brain goes, oh, you're awake. Right? So if you're in sleep paralysis, just focus all your attention on one finger. It may take a while, and then once you can move that one finger, start moving into your hand, and eventually it breaks. Then we giving techniques on everything. Okay. Okay, looks like we still have 30 more minutes. How can I get my mind to stop panicking? How can I get my mind to stop panicking whenever I'm alone? I can't drive far. Why? So you have the fear of being alone? No, I mean, we had. Yeah, it's just this is a holy string. It's holy because of intention, right? So you can turn it like this could be a holy remote to change the vibration of the room, or it could just be I turn on lights, but it does change the vibration of the room, right? So a simple red string can remind you to love your damn self, to be a good person. With your hands and feet, help humanity, serve humanity, help people do the right thing. But you don't need to be perfect. So don't feel like this thing, you're still welcome to make mistakes. Nobody's perfect. Sometimes we fear of making mistakes, but in Christian terms they call it a fear, God-fearing people. It's more like accountability, right? This is like accountability. But if you make a mistake, that's okay. Learn from it and move forward. But the main part is learn from it. Pay attention to life. Right? That's what that means. You think the future is set? No, you can influence your life, of course. You have the free will. But you have purpose and calling. That's something that makes you really happy. Like, I love sound healing. If I'm not doing sound healing, I may not find fulfillment. So fulfillment is like a golden door, right? And general happiness, it's like a door that you walk through that is happy, but it's not fulfilled, right? So fulfillment is a golden door. Purpose and... Okay, let me get back to that question. So if you have the fear of being alone, why? So through meditation, you sit and okay, why am I so scared to drive? Why are you so scared? Why am I so scared? Have you been sheltered deeply? Did your parents teach you to fear? Did something teach you to be scared of the unknown? And a lot of times, I grew up being scared of ghosts and the dark. You know why? My mother punished us by putting us in the dark. So I naturally fear the dark because my mother used that type of fear to punish us if we don't go to bed. Right? So I was scared of the dark because I learned, of course, many people may be scared of the dark. Okay? Because we're scared of the unknown. I used to be scared of, spirits and ghosts a lot. Until I realized my mind is just making shit up. Just making stuff up that's negative. Then eventually, I don't focus on it too much. Why? I focus on positivity because it's better for me. But not all things are positive. Some truth in life are negative. So sometimes the ego doesn't want to see negative truth. So the ego just pretends it's not there. Okay. So when you have the fear of being alone, you have to see, why am I scared to be alone? Right. Why am I scared to be alone? Who taught me? When was the first time a negative... Okay, so truth in a spiritual sense is just truth, right? But in the human experience, we have positive energy and negative energy, also known as yin and yang, or yang. Yin yang. Can we get that part? In a spiritual understanding, all is one. One light, one love, oneness. Chi, prana, spirit. But we're not just spirit, we're spirit having a human experience. The human experience is a dual one because there's emotion. Good emotion and bad emotion. Okay? Whatever happens is either good or bad. They yell at you, you feel bad. They yell at you, you may feel inspired because I'm learning to be strong. You can do it, right? It's different in every situation. Some truths that will change your life, it's negative. You just don't, like, you quietly believe you're not good enough. But you don't want to hear it because it's negative. So you pretend that you're happy with a smile while you feel not good enough. That's the issue. The negative truth underlying. Okay? And so same thing with the fear of being alone. Well, why do you scare being alone? Like, for example, when growing up, I chased relationship a lot. I chased relationship. Why? I didn't feel love at home. When my parents come home, we're always getting yelled at. Right? They're like, why didn't you wash the dish? Like, you didn't teach us to, like, be consistent and have discipline. Right? So we don't know, kids. We need mentors and guidance. So at home, we did not say I love you. We didn't hug each other. They just, like, my parents fed us, and they expect us to be grateful. Which I was. I felt love and gratitude, but it's not from here. I'm grateful with my head, but I didn't feel the love in the gratitude, which is very difficult which is a really difficult lesson to see through. Right? Because, yeah, my parents fed me. We have a roof over our head. But we were not, like, I needed a hug. I needed I love you. But I didn't get it. So I naturally went out looking for relationships. Like many people, because when you don't get love, you go looking for it. But when you get love, you're a lot more happier. You know who you are. You know your principles and values, because your parents have happy principles and value that make you not seek something outside, but to be with yourself and happy on the inside. Right? And so when you have the fear of being alone, you have to see who taught you that. Where did that come from? Right? That's why we have this deep discussion during the daytime, because we cannot be doing all this during a sound bath. Because some people will get pissed off. But, you gotta do a little bit. Gotta piss some people off sometimes, because you gotta help people. Let's see. How do you deal with negative truth and not live in fear? Integrity with yourself. Be so honest with yourself that it hurts your effing ego. That's what I did. Imagine you're so honest with yourself, your ego, there you go again with being integrity. Dang. There you go again with your discipline. The mind doesn't like it. But you have to, because it's called integrity for a reason. No one knows but you do. But you know. Deep down, you know what you need to do, but many people follow their ego instead of doing the right thing for themselves. So being deeply honest to yourself that your ego doesn't like it, but over time, you start to lead with your heart and your life becomes fulfilled. If you follow the ego, it comes from lack, limitation, not good enoughness, right? And all these things that make your life codependent and unfulfilled. Let me do a little flute here. We need to digest. So that's a lot of information. Let me just do a little flute. We still have time, okay? slowly. Slowly out. Smile is optional. How do I find true love? I'm so unlucky with relationships. You have to learn from your past unfulfilled relationships, my brother, Captain on Fire. You have to learn, why has your past relationships not worked out? If you don't learn from the past, you will repeat it. Walk down the same street, fall down the same pothole, and then complain, why does the universe treat me? You the one not paying attention. When you get heartbroken over and over, there's a lesson in there that's about you and yourself. Sometimes we follow what's more on the outside than on the inside. Sometimes when we get involved with people, we don't do a good job of the screening process. We don't look at their baggage. Are they here to use us? What do we want from them? What is relationship about? Relationship is about sacrifice. You lose something, you don't gain. Because when you get involved with somebody, you take on their baggage, you take on their karma. Right? If you marry somebody who has baggage, maybe they have their single mother and their parents are divorced, you have to take on that generational baggage. And you have your baggage. Maybe you also come from a divorced parents and 3 divorces, and then you get into another relationship. So if you don't learn from the past mistakes, you're just marrying yourself. You're marrying your issues. Why? Because oftentimes we're going to get involved with somebody who's similar to our mother, father, or the people we grew up around. And the negative karma around that too. Right? If you come from a family that abuse each other, it's gonna keep cycling in your life, in your community. Your children might be that way. Until you learn to harmonize, until you learn to put this thing first, right? Lead with your heart. Do the right thing. Be a good person. Make sure you're good first and help your family. When your family is good, then you help the community. Many people will help community while their family is miserable. For real. And sometimes a family helps other family, but your own family feels like crap. That's a lot of families, because mine was like that. Like my family loves helping the temple, loves helping everyone else. But when we come home, here they go again, fighting over little things. Because we forget to develop ourselves. But in society, in community, we're helping everyone else. Because it's difficult to work on ourselves and our family, and so many people may skip that. Because why? We're used to each other's negativity. Right? We're used to each other's negativity. And so when we're comfortable in misery, it's easy to be accompanied with misery, because misery needs company. So that's why miserable people, right? That's why when you're unhappy, after a while you're like, that's okay, I would rather be miserable than alone. That's how low the standard has gotten. I would rather be miserable than alone, because they don't know they could love themselves. That's why we teach people love your damn self. Because when you're happy alone, brother, They're looking for you like, Now when you're thirsty, thank you, Sister Joy. Right, when you're thirsty, you have to chase, cat and mouse chase. But when you love yourself, the universe does the chasing for you. Right? When you got good energy, the universe attract good energy instead of you chasing the booty, the body. You have faith, and the universe brings people to you. You're like, this not the one. Oh, this one, oh, he's cute. But he just wants my body. No. She's cute. She's not the one. But because when you start having standards, and you're happy with yourself. Some people have standards, but you're not happy with yourself. That's the issue too. But when you're happy with yourself and you have principles, values, right? You learn to let the ones that aren't in alignment with you go. And as you keep choosing as you keep saying no to mediocrity, the universe go, okay, here. And you're like, is this the one? So you take the time to figure it out. Take the time. But the main time you need to figure out is what? Yourself first. You gotta be good with yourself first. If you're not good with yourself, nobody's gonna make you good. No one can love you other than yourself. No one can love you. Because here's the thing. If you need someone to love you for you to be happy, what happens when they're not there? Who you texting? I saw somebody like your Facebook. Who's that girl? You get jealous. That's toxic. Then you become clingy and then they leave you. Why? Because you clingy and toxic. Ain't nobody want to get involved in that. But you don't know better. Why? Because you don't love yourself. That's why you clingy. Why are you insecure? You don't love yourself. That's why you're insecure about somebody. They got a coworker who's a girl. They got a coworker who's a guy. So if you're always worried about are they cheating on you, you're the one who picked somebody like that. If you're gonna choose somebody and scared that they're gonna cheat on you, you already cheat on yourself because you chose the one you don't even trust. Why? You don't even trust yourself. Spent decades being that. It was exhausting. Well, I'm glad you made it through that. 10 more minutes left. Here we go, and then we're gonna do 3-hour sound bath. Okay. Right. So that's why we're talking just morning time, and then the rest of the day is mainly sound healing. 3 hours after, and then in the evening we do 4 hours. So, yeah. Because why? The people who are into self-devotion and self-development are very few. But most people just want relaxing vibration. Right? So I'm always refining even the time, how I speak. Because the master teaches us to pay attention. Develop yourself. Keep polishing. Eventually, when the diamond shines, you don't even know it's shining. You're like, that's why I'm so grateful. Last night, what happened? We broke a record. The most viewership live. I was like, okay, something's working out. 1,184 viewers last night. Right? To me, that's like, okay, something's working. So that's why when people come and tell me how to run the stream, do you know how long we've been working at this? Okay, anyways. Welcome, Ellie. How do I not fear bringing up my boundaries and standing firm in them. Why do I want to people please? Because your nature is more yin, which is soft-spoken. You don't like confrontation like my brother Sean. Right? I'm naturally somebody who's yin energy, introverted. I'm happy with sitting here. I'm happy. I don't need to, right? But when you're happy with yourself, now the universe goes, well, go teach people. But why? You said you want to help people or teach them to love themselves too. Teach them to meditate. But it's hard. It doesn't even pay the bill. Are you going to help people or pay bill? I'm like, so you have to learn to get the skill first and the money follows it. If you lead with money first, you become a slave to it. Should I change that? So you have to learn how to balance yourself, my sister. So if you're somebody who's feminine, submissive, soft-spoken, you need to learn this. Okay, the word is called courage. Stand up for yourself. You gotta learn to say no to people because they're gonna come manipulate you, use you, and abuse you unless you have boundaries, sister. Learn which bills you need to pay. Dang. Shout out to Matthew Drummer. Yeah, some people have bills they don't even need. So is there a way, so what is your main issue, sister? Like you don't know how to use your voice or what's going on? What's the main issue in your life, sister? But you said, how do I not fear to bring up boundaries? So boundary is difficult for you. I piss people off sometimes. Because when you tell people no, some people are not going to like it. But it makes your life work. Boundaries are not always comfortable, but they make your life work. Right? For example, people come to this stream and disrespect me pretty often. I don't take it seriously now because we have boundary. Like, that's not my problem. Right? Religious people will come be disrespectful even though Jesus teach respect, even though the Buddha teach respect, even though Muhammad teach respect. Sometimes they come here, but not all religious people are created the same. There are deeply amazing, respectful, loving religious people and agnostic people too. 8 mics. How you know? It's just hard for me to be clear what I don't want and want. I don't want to be angry. I don't want people to be angry at me. And so, people use you. You want people using you? Hell no. So if you don't want people using you, you gotta learn to say no. Right? For example, you have to learn to prevent things before it happens. Many people wait for something really bad to go on for a while and they go, stop it. Because they don't pay attention and they don't exercise boundaries earlier on, so they have to take people to court. Because they don't pay attention to cause and effect. right? So when you pay attention to like, okay, this person, every time they talk to me, they just want to use me. Or some people come to this stream and start off with disrespect. If you begin with disrespect, it's oftentimes going to end with disrespect. So we're going to be like, so you have to pay attention. When people come to use you, just know they start with using you. And if they're here to use you with a smile, okay, right, they go, what's her name again? Divine Warrior 111, hey, goddess, can I borrow $20 because, you know, I just want to go to Whole Foods real quick to get some blood orange. Please? Oh, of course. They're like, well, right. In a manipulator's mind, ooh, wow, she's nice. She's kind. Next time, hey, sister divine, goddess, queen of the earth. What up, what up? Thank you so much for the $20 last time. You know, I happen to be low on money right now, and like, you know, right now I'm working on my Reiki, and I don't have any gas money, and you don't have to, but if you do have it, and they come like this every damn time, every time, and if you don't have good boundaries, you're like, feel so bad because they already got you. They know how to play you like a fiddle. That's how I was like, sister. People always be asking me for money. They need a ride, and I didn't know how to say no. I was a yes man. Right? It got so bad, people were using me to deliver substance on the streets. Like, I was getting involved with the wrong people, and they used me to deliver. Like, because I don't know how to say no. Like, it got that bad. Like, when I go to the clubs, I'm buying drinks. I'm buying drinks not for girls. I'm buying drinks for my homies. Every time I go to the club, a guy asks me to buy him drinks. Right? That's what happens. Because when you're kind, you buy everyone drinks. Right? Usually they buy drinks for ladies, right? But me, I'm buying drinks for everybody. You see, kind is my nature, but I don't know how to be kind in a healthy way. No, it's not kind. You don't know how to have boundaries. When I learned to have boundaries, I was very emotional because I was not used to saying people no. I completely understand. When I had boundaries with my mother and father, I was deeply emotional because I was such an obedient child who always said yes to mom and dad, but my life became absolutely miserable. That's what made me turn towards substance abuse and failing, dropping out of college and being unhappy because I didn't know what I wanted. Because I was such a people pleaser, because I was trained that way, to be obedient, to be submissive. I submit. But eventually my life completely did not work out, and I had to learn boundaries the hard way. But when I learned boundaries, it still was not easy, because boundaries take a long time to master. Right? To get really good with boundaries is really difficult because you're going to piss some people off. Yeah, I don't want to disappoint my parents, my friends. So it's really difficult to say no to people. Like even on here, when people come to disrespect. Right? So saying no to helping those in struggle, it depends. Like, if you cannot take care of yourself, how are you going to help other people? Imagine this. Before I became more disciplined through the master's help, I didn't know how to run this. I didn't know how to operate the stream very well. I was live streaming, but it's hard to have a flow. Or sometimes I would stream, but I would go over 2 hours because I didn't know how to stop streaming because I was such a people helper that I didn't know how to be more effective with my time. When you don't know how to use your time, people will use you. And so now you become, people use you, instead you help people. Right? People will come get your advice, but they don't take action. Right? People will ask, but they don't take action because why? When you have boundaries, you help hold people accountable for not taking actions too. Some people only remember the stream when their life miserable, but they know the message. Some of y'all haven't been in here for 2 months and you come back looking like a mess. If it works, why would you leave for so long? It's free, but the main part is positive, loving people here. But if I don't have the guts and the honesty to tell people that, what happens? I have to deal with them living life like a circus every time. Yeah, it's their problem, but I help with people's problem through mentorship. Right? When you're not a mentor, it doesn't matter. But when they come to you for advice, and right, because the whole goal is that's why it makes so much money to be a life coach. Because instead of people changing their life, they get really good advice and do nothing with it, but they'll pay $1,000 or they'll pay hundreds of bucks to get great consultation and do nothing because people need community, not another money-making scheme. And that's hard to hear. People need community, not another life coach and another tarot reader. Because that's called business and not community. That's why I don't do that here. That's why we just help people. You don't have to be here. That's why I can say I could just be myself here. Why? Because this is community. I love it. It's supportive. It's growing. But there's a lot of teachers out there, right, doing their thing. Now I'm really leaving. Shoot, Joey's still here. Didn't you say that like 30 minutes ago? How do I practice putting up boundaries? Before you tell people boundaries, you can use visualization, okay? You know somebody's gonna come ask you for $5. But it's not about the $5. It's about you and your principle. You and your principles matter. It's not about the money. It's about you standing up for yourself and your identity and your self-responsibility. So you know who you have bad boundaries with. And the first time you say no, they will be stunned. But after the third time, they're like, oh, respect. Respect. Yeah, she's changed. I wasn't like this before I learned this. So if you know where it comes from, you have to learn to let go and forgive the people that use you, and you have to learn to not hang, or you have to learn to have boundaries, or the next abuser will come. Do you like? I do not follow Bashar. Isn't that the? Right? To me, I follow this thing called love. The end. Alright, so we're gonna go. I know we can have infinite questions, right? Is there a book about boundaries? There's absolutely so many YouTube videos that you can watch right now about boundaries. Instantly. You don't even have to read the whole book. If you just watch 5 YouTube videos about boundaries and practice that, your life will change. You don't need to read the whole damn book. It's more about application than philosophy. No, I'm busy living my life. I'm not available right now because I have plans today. I'm sorry I can't do that. But I hope you have a wonderful day. That's more practical. Many people read books and don't even practice they read. That's the issue. We will read all Thich Nhat Hanh, right? The power of now, and we're not even present in the moment. Right? Many people will come criticize me for spiritual leadership, but they don't do their part either. They want to criticize on how to run the stream, but they're not live streaming either. Because it's easier to do this. I come from result-driven life. And slowly, when you have good results, you want to slowly move from goodness, spiral into greatness. But you don't want to jump from goodness to profound, because you know why? That's called impossible. You can't jump from the root chakra to the third eye. But people will try to shortcut called plant medicine experience, and they think, I'm God. Sometimes you need a little bit of that, but the real thing is in the moment. Right? So it's a medicine, and many people abuse it. But if you respect it, you realize you know what medicine is. You woke up today, thank you so much. I got food to eat today, a coffee to drink, thank you so much. Thank you for my healthy body. Thank you for today. Please be careful. There's somebody who is telling me, I think his sister. There's another brother Tanet too, so be careful of the scammers pretending that I have a second account. There is no second account. So we're gonna go into 3-hour sound bath. And so I know lots of engaging, loving conversation today. Lots of fire in the morning. Do you think tarot reading is unhealthy? No, I think many people turn it into a good business. But the people that they read for don't even take action. So they just tell more information, but the action doesn't happen. Imagine going to the card reader and that card reader tells you the same thing 5 times in a row. Eventually, you switch to another reader because you're not trying to hear that crap. You want to hear something better. You paid money to hear some good news. And sometimes you don't even get the greatest advice, but you just paid $55.55. They say it's my backup account, yeah. And they blocked me, so I can't even see them. So as I grow, I don't know how I could be. Yeah, just block. That's why my screen name, like my profile picture, is literally scammers are DMing you. Literally, my profile picture. If you just look at it, scammers are DMing you. That's why it's permanently there. I don't pay card readers. I get those people every day. Yeah, I mean, yeah. All I do is donation based, and what you get is right here. Yeah. What you get is just community. So you don't have to donate. So that's the beautiful part is that's what the Buddha did. That's what Jesus said. You help people, they naturally help you back. But many people don't have faith. So they have to charge money. Because I don't know what master they have, because their master probably charge money too. That's why they do the same thing. My teacher doesn't charge money, so I don't charge money. Right? But there's a donation box. You don't have to donate. Yes, I heard Bashar is that alien channeling. Right? Focus on your inner peace. The alien is your own happiness. Sometimes we're more interested in all these people, but not ourselves. Focus on you and yourself. The mystic, the channel is within. Chill. Come on. Come on, man. Some people more interested in the ancient pyramid of Giza than their own happiness. You know more about the pyramids than your own happiness. No wonder why. You know what I'm saying? And some people, it's politics. They know more about politics than happiness. Because they're more invested in other things that's not happiness. That's why I focus on happiness. Ta-da! My secret is I focus on happiness. Like genuine happiness. Not just smile but feel like crap. A little Palo Santo. Because today a lot of the full moon energy is still in effect, by the way. Don't think it's just one day. It's sacred wood, aromatic wood, you can say. Breathing in. Slowly release. Let me get some matcha actually. I'll be right back. Enjoy the sound from last night, okay? Then we'll come back to do a healing for Alpha Rush. If you need a healing, you can just type in a chat your intention, what you're trying to let go. I'll come back and we'll clear it. Thank you, Chrysalis. Want to heal from stress from work, says Brother Alpha. Healing for all existing God's creation. Including God, Him, Her, itself. To let go of all pain, sickness, hurt, trauma, generational. Looks like we want to focus on to be kind and letting go of blockages, trauma, pain. Okay, let's see here. I think we need a solar plexus meditation. But sometimes we abuse our sacral chakra. That's why we don't get to the solar plexus, because we'd abuse that area. So I think that's what we'll focus on. There we go. Sacral healing. Opening the sacral chakra, enhanced body parts are gonads, reproductive system, positive effects on relationship, awareness of body imbalances means for balance. Binaural beats for imposing subconscious commands to another. Sacral intuition, the thought center. Okay, let's go to. That's a weird one. Let's keep it simple here. 174 hertz. 9 hertz binaural over 174 hertz solfeggio. Okay. Here we go. Let's see what this is like. In your ears, sacral chakra meditation. Thank you for being here. But I think we need a little sweetness energy. What does that mean? I guess you have to wait to find out. We've been healing very good in here, so it's been intense, so I think we need a little grace energy in the sound today. So thank you for all the devotion and healing. Thank to the universe, the ancestors, the spirit. harvest moon eclipse. Keep the energy grounded. Find your center. Breathe in. Slowly breathe out. Welcoming Happy Cat. Maria's here. Thank you for all the gifting, by the way. Marianne, Haley, Arrow, Laura, Born to Love. Thank you for keeping it respectful. Sister Meaty here. Kenichi, Paula Simpson up in here. Pawarisa. Pawarisa Waraton. Thank you, Kabuna. That sounds so Thai. Welcoming Red, Mama Yeti. We got Sister Annie. Thank you. Frequencies for the soul up in here too. Relax your whole body. Relax your facial muscles. If you're at work, be in your body, present, refreshing breath. We're gonna make it, okay? You already make it the moment you woke up today. Sister Chloe, Sister Kata, Grace. Hello from the moment. Mona Klein, Abbas. Sister Shelley says, the moon has been beautiful here in the desert. My cat has been primal, jumping all over at night. The people's mind has been jumping all over too. We just need to move a little bit. The energy. Shun. My cat just lied down on my keyboard, says Ellie. No more work. Good job, kitty. aware that you're breathing in. Breathing out, be aware that you're breathing out. The QTH, NH, Tan, Marlene, Lidwi, Lindewi. What shall I test next? Welcome. Zing Zing for coming by. You're welcome to rotate your shoulder. Squeeze your shoulders. On your exhale, just slowly relax. And smile. Is optional, but not for me. Is it normal to cry? Around here, it's because you're actually feeling love. You feel like people care. Because you care, that's why you're here. We all care. Muchas gracias. Artemisa. Does this help to open your chakras? It helps us to enjoy our life now, which is a great foundation for the chakras to open. It's hard to open chakras when you can't even be present throughout your day. My name on TikTok is Brother Tanet. There's a link. The hyperfollow link has it. Link in the bio. amazing music everywhere, binaural, vibrational. I see a lot of people have the cold today, or sick. Let's see if we can find something. Hertz binaural over 174 hertz solfeggio. The human hearing threshold. It helps with tinnitus, condition that causes ear ringing and hearing loss, sinus disorder, sinus infection, head cold, commonly used Kir-All rife frequency. Are we down? Here we go. This is 20 hertz binaural over 174 solfeggio to help with your head cold and other. But of course, it's meditation. Here we go. 2 p.m. sister. Central Time. There's a meetup link in the bio too. Meetup.com link. Breathing in the positive energy. Releasing the stress, if you have any. If you're stress-free, congratulations. Best regards from Germany. Shout out to Germany. At least we can be together online on planet Earth. Unless you're on another planet. Hello from planet Earth. Triangle because it looks good. aesthetics. Breathing in the positive energy, releasing what doesn't serve us. Happiness in, releasing what doesn't serve. Here we go. Thank you, Sheila. A little chakra healing in your face. Thank you, Jocelyn. Matrix only exists in your mind. In the moment we are free. Breathing in the moment. Breathe out. Moment. Be on tonight also, 8 p.m. to 1 a.m. Binaural beat you're hearing is 20 hertz over 174 hertz solfeggio. Breathing in, everybody. Slowly out. You don't have headphones, you may be missing a lot of vibration. But thank you for being here. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the field. Welcome to the mystic village, where we relax together and happy together, and sometimes even cry together. One love. slowly out. Not at the moment, sister. In the beginning I was crying, now I'm smiling. Made a mess out of my life, now I'm clear. Thank you for all your beautiful work, Sister Renelle. We have Sister Jill developing it right now, so no rush. The best part is that we feel the love, the music, the vibration. Welcome, Anushka. Grateful for the sacred sound. Thank you for all the amazing people here and leaders doing their part all around the world. The world is becoming more spiritual, more authentic, more loving. This takes time. I never thought I would be doing this on TikTok, the dancing app, you know what I mean? Watashi washita. This is a Peruvian flute called the quenacho, a bass flute from Peru, the Andean flute. Enjoy. Relax. Happy eclipse and full moon. Happy life. Enjoy the moment. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Brother Era Eyes, the Divine Miss Annie Florence Maddie. Relax your whole body if you can. Thank you to all the effort. Brothers and sisters all around the world doing the best they can. From time to time I do clean the instruments, but I take all the instruments to the sunlight outside, so when you do sound healing outside, everything gets cleared naturally. Under the tree. Every Sunday we do a free sound bath in Houston, Texas. Thank you, Enzo and Haley. Thank you so much. Thank you for the positive. Here we go. Pirata Nero Ayoso Miss Gamer Fractal. Thank you that I woke up today, drank some coffee, some matcha, having a good life. Good afternoon. Reptile fire. I would get heart palpitations from so much caffeine. This is why I don't drink it back to back. I space my caffeine out. And green tea. The effects of green tea, the caffeine from green tea, is a lot more mellow, easier to manage and tame. Unless you put too much green tea and overbrew it. Now you're drinking Starbucks. Here we go. follow. Rotate your shoulder a little bit and get some circulation with stretching. If you're inactive for a long time like me, that's why I try to. Hi, Sister Graciela. Hope your son's doing good, sister. Buffoon is back. Let's just call you Baboon instead. Breathing in, Baboon, and out. Thank you for the jolly, the joy. Thai กำลังดีขอบคุณครับพยายามพัฒนาภาษาไทยคนไทยมาเยอะขึ้นทุกวันเลยครับ Inhalar y exhalar. Thank you, the potato. Sally. Welcoming Jesse M. Thank you for caring about humanity with your kind words. Thank you for relaxing and being in the energy of love and peace. Respect and kindness. Humility. Happiness. In moment now. Shout out to Pretty Flamingo. A lot of healing going on. Thank you for being here, being open to the positive energy. Thank you for being respectful and kind. Makes the world a better place to respect each other. We're listening to a sacral chakra frequency right now. The flute you're hearing is called a quenacho, a bass Peruvian Andean flute. This is a throat chakra singing bowl, if you need to know all this. Red Mama says, I looked in the mirror last night and told myself, I love you. And the resistance melted. And I felt love. Congratulations. Buenas nachos. Thank you for completing the subscription goal for 89,000 likes. Thank you for the positive energy. Thank you to the leadership of Brother Arrow Eyes and many healers and leaders here. Thank you for doing your part. Muchos gracias a todos. ขอบคุณทุกคนนะครับที่ปฏิบัติเป็นลีดเดอร์ที่ดีสำหรับโลกสำหรับตัวเองก่อนแล้วก็สำหรับครอบครัวเราด้วยเวลาเรามีความสุขในจิตใจเนี่ยเราแชร์ความสุขให้ครอบครัวเราได้แต่ถ้าเราไม่มีความสงบในจิตใจเราเผยแพร่ความสงบยากนะแต่ถ้าเราปฏิบัติดีแล้วมีผลครอบครัวเราจะมีความสุขมากแล้วก็สังคมเราและทั้งโลกจะมีความสุขแต่การปฏิบัติที่ดีมันตลอดเวลาเลยครับ Thank you Haley for the trash panda. Who's a trash panda? I need my security. They're sending trash pandas around here. Protect me, please. กว้างEnergy is getting good now. Okay. Slow it down. Sick. You watch Mad TV, right? Security. Relax your eyes, soft gaze. A soft gaze like the sunset, you know. Warm. Relax your forehead, eyebrows. Welcoming Mac Pizzo. Thank you. Thank you, security. We have a lot of... It's okay. Here we go. Here's to help with the chaos. Welcoming K2. It's okay. Sometimes we fall. Sometimes it's more difficult. Remember to respect the fundamentals, the basics. What's the basics? Stop. Breathe. Relax. Calm the body. Stop. Follow the breath. Breathe. Trust the process. Sometimes our mind doesn't want to do it because the mind thinks it knows the solution to happiness, but it likes to whine. So we have to learn to tame the mind through discipline. I think we're ready to hear the other Peruvian flute, because Peruvian flute not the most popular one voting, because I only have 3 Peruvian flute. Okay, this one is called the quena. I call this one the butterfly. You be the judge. Chris with the K. Shaw Boy. We got Labs Rock back. John Santander. Lub Dub is here too. Divine Venus 77. Mila. Pretty Flamingo. Al Aura. Love Matilda. What are your thoughts on the second moon? What second moon? What is that? I just know breathe in and out. Second moon will enter our moon's orbit and stay with us for some time. Then it will be recaptured by Saturn orbit and leave us. I just focus on making sure people enjoy the moment. When you wake up, are you happy with yourself? Sometimes we become very invested in astrology, science, but not our own happiness. When you're happy, do whatever you want, enjoy your life. But when you're unhappy, sometimes you do a lot more and you're still unhappy, you know. Welcoming brother Tinilu Malay. Shout out to all the leaders. I used to study the ancient pyramid of Giza a lot. Ley lines and all these things. You can wear 30 crystals on you and not feel happy. You can buy a whole suit of orgonite and still feel disconnected. You can be concerned about the 5G frequency, 6G, 7G, top G. But can you just be? Just be. If you're happy, do whatever. But if you're unhappy, welcoming Nana Yaba. Dead Man Silhouette says, I'm unhappy, but that's not what I seek in this life. I want to help and do something big that helps someone. happiness is not my priority. I can't understand why that's so bad. I'm just used to it, ? Let's ring one for the homies real quick. Let me just read this again so y'all can understand what's going on here. Dead Man Silhouette on Twitch says, I'm unhappy, but that's not what I seek in life. I want to help and do something big that helps someone. My happiness is not a priority. I can't understand why that's so bad. Maybe I'm just used to it. When you're unhappy and you help others to be happy, only to come back to your unhappy self. So you're never fulfilled even though you help people. And then you think you're helping people, but you drain them while saying, I help people. They know you have a good intention, but you drain them, so they say nothing to you. And then you wonder why people are trying to run away from you, your energy bad, because you don't even love yourself. Excuse the screen, let me see here. Dang, the Matrix. The Matrix out here. Now do you understand? You want to help people. You have good intention. But when you don't truly love yourself, you drain people, you want to help them, but you end up draining them because you don't know how to help yourself first. But here's the thing, do what you want. I'm just bald guy, playing ball. Live your life. And this bald guy played the ball. Well, I don't want to drain people. You're in a community that teaches people to love themselves. But you're not trying to do that. But you're here, you're inspired to be here because something's working. but you want to do something else. Do your thing, boo. It's okay. We're gonna play the flute for you. We're gonna play maybe something uplifting. Heart chakra drone Native American flute. This one goes out to dead man silhouette on Twitch. Everybody, breathing in. I always struggle to breathe in through my nose. Over time, it won't be a problem. Let's change the binaural beat. Why don't y'all shoes, okay? Let's see here. Thank you to all the self-development that everybody's doing. So many amazing testimonial. All right. Oops, excuse me. That's the wrong one. At the top of the screen, choose your frequency. Dead Man Silhouette says, I mean, what you do is big. You help a lot of people. I just can't seem to understand why I resist so much when it comes to loving myself. Maybe just a bad day. Thank you by the song and the patience. Now I see my message was a little annoying. Because this is called ego, brother. You resist self-love because you're learning to love yourself. Why do you think the motto of what we're doing here is love your damn self? It doesn't just happen overnight. Why do I fight? Why do I make an effort to talk to you? Why do I act theatrical and do all this sassiness? It's to teach you, to get the point across. Maybe you need to start loving your damn self. Like we want to just skip ourselves and go help other people. Think about that. Let me just skip me and help others. Would you like to have some water? Oh wait, I don't even have water to drink. How can I share water with you? Let me help you. Oh wait, I haven't even helped myself yet. How can I help you? The truth is, I'm not annoyed at all. This is how you help people, brother. It's not easy. You know the amount of energy it takes to flow, to make a big deal, to teach online is difficult. Why? Because there's so much noise. But through all the music, the drama, right? It's all a dance, right? It looks like I'm annoyed, but I'm actually not annoyed at all. I just care so much that I'm willing to act annoyed to teach you. For free. We got people out here charging $22.22, $33.33. Wow, brothers and sisters. And they can't even get through because they're blocked by finances. Like, all of this is to just help you to be present. And when you're present, things rise to the surface, and then you let it go. That's why we have a sound journey that's 3 hours or 4 hours, because in that time, feelings rise to the surface, and then you release. I am enough. I am beautiful enough, strong enough. I deserve happiness. Right. Yes. Yes, this is my job. I help people with donation, right? It's an amazing job. You help people and they feel something, they donate. Many people, right? That's why many people, it's just easier to be a monk. All bills, expenses paid, don't have to figure out your money. It's a lot harder when you're not in the wall of the temple or the church, because then you get people, right? But when you're out in the world helping people, you have to find a way to do the right thing while outside the wall of the temple. It's very difficult. But look at the amazingness we feel online together. That's why I'm always happy. You know why? Because this is a super blessing to me to be able to be here. I could eat, I've been a monk. I can just, being a monk, I would not be here right now. I would be doing Buddhist monk duty. You know what I'm saying? I would have to be more, right, proper and all these things. But instead, I just do whatever this thing tells me and respect the monks, respect the church, respect the temple, respect you. Looks like we're ready for the third eye. Right. They want you, some people expect you to be poor while you help people. That's what I used to do, be completely broke and help people for free for 5-6 years of my life. The master taught me it's okay to receive money. Think about that. It's okay. I had an issue with receiving money because I thought it would corrupt me. But I didn't know that because I was trying to stay humble as possible. Now I learned how to have balance. You need money, but don't let the money control you. I work to help people, help humanity. And the money follows. Really hard to teach human beings that sometimes. Why? You need a lot of faith and excellence, because if you're not doing something that connects with people, their life's not going to change. They just go, I resonate with that. $22.22, please. Link in bio. Third eye, here we go. figure out my path, my spiritual path. I was broke, like I was not taking money until I figure out my calling. In that time, I ate canned bean and a bag of spinach for like a whole year. 2 years to be, right? Because a bag of spinach was $1.99 and a canned beans was 50 cents to $1. I was willing to do that to figure out the money issue. Right? Because I was willing to suffer to find my dream. It's hard to help people when you're broke, when you're not even open to money. So I was really, really skinny, like really skinny, finding my calling. Like, now he drives a Lambo. You're right here, my Lambo is right under my nose. That's my Rolls Royce under my nose. Very good intake and exhaust. When you learn to breathe better, you upgrade your cooling, making you able to deal with more in life. When you're really stressed out but you don't learn to upgrade your cooling, you're overheating, overstressed. And then you depend on caffeine, which is like nitrous. Nitrous is not good for the system. Right? We're listening to the third eye frequency, 13 hertz. The singing bowl it's an E, right? What is that? Sacral chakra? Or is that solar plexus? C is the root. D is the sacral. E is the solar plexus. Feel it in your body. Visualize through bodily sensation rather than mental visualization. kind of flute we trying to hear right now? Arabian? We're gonna be okay. Just breathe in and out. The mentorship and the guidance is not gonna always be gentle and graceful. I'm not here to be a pet rock. We're here to be a dynamic community that leads with love, compassion, wisdom. It's not for everybody. The truth is painful, but it will set us free. Like a happy leprechaun. also says, I hope you come with a pot of gold. This is my pot of gold. You want to see it shine, right? Duck Gang. Thank you now. Fell asleep to your life. We are not a traditional community in here. The joke may come out of nowhere, like a ninja popping out on you and telling you a dad joke. I love watching your lives. The moving images are a little overstimulating. Hey, welcome, Ire. The reason the image on screen is there is a battle. There's a spiritual, there's a dopamine battle telling you to scroll more and click more. The people who are peaceful, you don't need the mandala. But when we're attached to high level of dopamine, the on-screen images help so much. Right? That's why it's on there. People to relax and focus. That's why I have it on there. Before I do anything on stream, I test it for a while. When I see that it's really effective, then I bring it to you. Right? That's why we have that. That's why we have this. But if it makes you dizzy, you can just listen in the background, you know. Welcoming Ebraceli, Supernova, Anna Pari. So I will get more mandalas because they work so well. Welcoming Sister Jessica. Right, all this. That frequency was making me super meditative. Third eye. We do have around 30 minutes left. Is there something, a special request you would like to hear? Not sure my work desk is the right place for sound healing. Yeah. That's why I'm trying to engage a little bit. Daytime, we do healing, a little bit more engagement. In nighttime, we do a lot less of this engaging, less jokes at night, let's be real. How about this? 15.4 hertz intelligence associated with the cortex and has the effects of increased intelligence. Thank you. You want some Lucy? Okay, here we go. Intelligence vibration. I think what we'll do, I'll just play flutes. We're gonna do live flutes, okay? Live flutes. You okay with that? Let's go. Let's do something more relaxing. There we go. What's the hertz on your Lambo? LYDS. Some people are more comfortable with frequencies that are more yin, calming, right? Some people are so calm they're not exercising their mind because we're attached to the yin energy. So when this intelligence frequency, it helps you to focus and use your mind, but when we're attached to not using the mind, we fight it. This helps you to focus deeply, helps you to use your mind, but we can resist it. Why? Attachment to comfort also, okay? Just to explain. So this is why we have yin and yang, frequencies that are more fire, more water. When you're attached to comfort, sometimes you don't want to use this to figure out your life. Most of the vibrations that we do in here are more calming, but during the daytime I believe it's appropriate to use a little bit more. Like, for example, this is a frequency for focus. You see how it's more head focus? It's more up here. And some of us are trying to sleep, so it's hard to accommodate everybody, you know? So I try to do a combination of different things because we're meditating with basically 370 people in total. Some people are waking up, some people are sleeping, so it's kind of like not the easiest, but yeah, that's just how it's gonna be. So if it's too intense for you, you can always just ask me, can you please turn it down a little, or you know what I mean? No, it's all good. It's all good. We're here to have communication. As a community, I'm not here to ignore people. I try to get to everybody because I care. And everything has a reason, and I'm trying to share with you, right? As we have compassion and patience for each other, the community starts to exercise wisdom. right? We start to be, it's true. Some people sleeping right now, and some of us at work. You know what I'm saying? Some people are trying to fall asleep. Somebody's just getting to work. So. Here we go. This is the Egyptian bass flute in the key of A, the lowest one. Is there any truth to the Chinese zodiac? There's astrology and zodiac work, but you have to learn to work with you first. A lot of people spend a lot of time with zodiac and astrology, but they don't even know themselves. I'm just making stuff up from my heart. So you can say, yeah, it is an ancient song. The ancient song is love. This one it's becoming more like a wolf energy, you know. Got that wolf energy. That's why I was like, howling. So as I get more familiar with the new flutes, the spirit will come out of the flute and then you just pay attention. And that's kind of how it all works. I just keep playing, and whenever I play something, spirit comes out. Like, now you can embody a little bit more, right? It's more of a energetic embodiment for me than playing the flute. And a lot more to figure out. So many. But of course, thank you for spending time here. It's been 3 hours sound healing, 2 hours and a half. So more energy. Keep things grounded. Thank you for all the blessings, by the way. River, Sigma Female, Grace, Elena. Thank you, Wushu. I was able to go deep prayer. Thank you. Yeah, I do my best to make it unique to me. I'm somebody that if I don't do it from my heart, I feel disconnection instantly. I need to live from here because that's who I am. The moment I don't feel this, I get really unhappy. Like, why are we even doing this? Right, so when I pick up a flute, I can't just play. I need to I need to let my heart take over, or else I'm unhappy. And I think many of us can learn from that too, that even at work you could operate from here. It's not always easy because there's no cheating yourself. There's no shortcut, you know. Thank you, Iru. Thank you to brothers, sisters all around the world. คนไทยทั้งหลายด้วยนะครับขอบคุณที่มาอุตส่าห์ฟังขลุ่ยของจักรวาล the universal flutes, right? All of our ancestors, we're all one people, right? Beautiful sounds from Peru, from Japan, from Thailand, from Egypt, from Arabian, but it all comes from here. Because the sound is so melodic and beautiful, it lasts. Imagine how many flutes don't last, how many musical instruments don't make it. Because, right, so the things that survive this long is because there's magic that keeps it alive. The frequency, right? And so, thank you to everybody. And this is when I go have my break, and I'll be back at 8 p.m. tonight. So thank you to all the support. So tonight we'll be doing 4-hour sound bath. So thank you for all. I'm grateful to hear that your life is more peaceful, and that I'm just here to be the best that I can. And sometimes it's more firm. Sometimes it's more tough love. Right now it's 2:30. Right, it's 2:30. So 3 ohms. Here we go. Breathing in. Oneness, inhale. Please love your damn self. And have a wonderful day. Muchas gracias a todos. Thank you, everybody. Thank you